You know what? I wanted different hair anyways. I saw Dahlia give you a bunch. Dude, as I was scrolling down, I'm like, wait, maybe I should. I legitimately thought of that too, Jay. It wouldn't shock me. Remove the hat mid-run so there's less polygon. Yeah. It's all good. Hey, Pixel. Yeah, but then it lost its power. This controller already feels better. I think I lost all that time to the controller. That's why I'm gonna blame it on the hardware, not me. Yep, definitely lost all that time because of the controller. Yeah, like the main problem, the controller I have here, like the one I've been using for runs, the main problem I have with it is the sticks are too like long. And so it means like really fine movements move actually a lot. And I got used to it over like the 2 weeks that I have been playing with it. Week and a half. But then yesterday, or earlier today, I was testing something and I was using this controller, which looks like a GameCube controller, so it has notches. And the sticks on that are way shorter. And so finer movements don't do as much. And so I like literally after playing with it, that's the controller I use for BDSP. After playing with that controller for like 20 minutes, I switched back to this controller and I was going all over the place because I just wasn't used to it. So hopefully I'll just get used to it in the first like 10 minutes of the run and be good. I'm supposed to be getting a new controller, but it got delayed. It was supposed to be here last week. Or I guess this week. Yeah, mine got delayed. It said it was going to be here Tuesday, and now it's not going to be here until, like, Christmas. Yeah. I bought it on Black Friday. Wasn't discounted. I waited till Black Friday to see if it would get discounted, and it didn't get discounted, and I was like, screw it, I'll just do it. And then let me pull up my Amazon real quick. I got one of those like checkbox this for 10% off. So I did that, but it wasn't like an actual discount. It was like the weird like Amazon coupon things. No, this one's like $70. It says arriving between December 6th and the 13th. So maybe I exaggerated a little bit, but still. It's supposed to be here Tuesday. The coupon checkboxes are annoying because, like, there will just be straight up discounts. But then there will also be these coupon things. And so you have to, like, pay attention to both. It's like... just search 8-bit do Ultimate Bluetooth controller for Switch. I don't have the link easily. Yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed because I like waited 4 days until Black Friday before I bought it. And then it wasn't even discounted. And then when I went to buy it, I had like a $50 Amazon gift card because I had done a return or something. So I got it for like 12 bucks. And I could have just got it for 12 bucks 4 days earlier. It's not the exact one I've got, but similar. Hard same pulse. They're just annoyingly close enough. If they were like 10 seconds further down the thing, I wouldn't get them. But because they're where they are, I have to get them. What makes Quaxley the best starter for this run? For the route I'm currently doing, it's the best starter because it can get through cloth quickly. And it can learn a double hit move for both the Sudowoodo Or it can learn a multi-strike move for Sudowoodo, and it can learn a spread move for the doubles gym. Pixel. It does not get double kick. It gets double hit, which is 90% accurate, which sucks, but... Dude, do you know how tempting that is to get just for a meme run? I mean, it's only 20 bucks. I'm not doing it, but maybe. One day. Yo, female Quaxley, let's go. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Good. The Pokeball Plus is so annoying. Do I have one over here? No. What is that? Yo, let's go. Already faster than last run. Oh. That's that controller. Gotcha. Music off do anything like it does for BDSP? No idea. Not gonna look. I forbid myself from looking. Presumably no. Somebody would have checked already. Dude, imagine. That'd be so much time save. That gym test is long. Without that gym test, Meowscarada might be the answer. As much as the Lucario catch sucks with Meowscarada, like that gym, I feel like was the biggest place to lose time. And even then, it wasn't a lot of time. Six hours to beat the whole game, yep. Why the restart? I was over a minute behind at Rock Titan. I just didn't want to deal with it. I figured it was reset then, or I'm stuck with the bad run. Or a bad start, so... presumably there are not. The RNG was only busted in one part of multiplayer. No one's found anything else for any other parts of the game yet. Patch is not out yet, as far as I know. Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern is what everyone has been saying. The Sunflora might be better to do at night just because they aren't moving. They're like all sleeping instead of like dancing around. And the Sunflora frame rate's pretty bad, so if there's a way to make less lag or something, perhaps. Might not actually be a thing, but... Oh, I'm going to test the idea. Let me... During this cutscene, let me pull up my PB from yesterday and see if I get through this any faster. Thank you, thank you. All right. I've got my PB paused on a particular screen transition. We're gonna try something new here. Let's see if it works. So the cutscene, or the transition after he goes, like, roar on his way into the thing is when I'm going to start it. So just to summarize what I'm doing here and testing, so these numbers aren't accurate, obviously, because the game doesn't have feet or meters or anything. But during this section, if you get far enough away from Koraidon, you can start running. And once you get too close, you'll start walking. However, there's a bit of an overlap there where you're allowed to run up to like 2 feet behind Koraidon. But if you fall further than like 5 feet behind Koraidon, then that's when you're allowed to run again. So the theory is, if I constantly if I constantly run, as soon as I start walking, I'm going to turn around until I can start running, and then start running again. And just keep doing that. I wonder if I get through it faster. I got to this cutscene before I did on my PB. Just gonna point out. They were synced up when I entered. So, I don't know that it's a real thing, but it seems like it could be something. This one I probably have to wait until he starts moving. This is really awkward to do. I just now got to the cutscene there. That was like 2 seconds I've saved so far. Oh, it might be a thing. Might have to look into it a bit more, but... Come on. It might only matter on the very last, like, bit to make sure you can get to... Like, to the cutscene trigger ASAP, because there's a cutscene trigger right here. Like, that's probably where you have to do it. And that might be the only spot you have to do it. But yeah, I literally just saved about 2 seconds on PB. Cool. So that is something. Oh, no, chicken, I'm sorry. I think what it probably is going to be is where the cutscene triggers are, there's going to be a spot where you should stop and then start running. You're probably not going to have to do it the whole time. And it probably can save like 4 seconds, depending on your movement. Oh, damn, chicken. Jess randomly had her battery, like her car battery, run out last week. Last week? 2 weeks ago? I think it was last week. Last week was Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, because we jumped it Thanksgiving morning. Tell us about camera push? No. No camera push. You want to walk outside? That's funny. Chicken camera push. There's a clean way to slide down this ledge, and I don't remember how to do it. I think maybe it's up here. Yeah. Chicken push. What? Oh, interesting. Okay. Come on, get the 3-shot. Dude, you almost knocked me into Torrent. Holy crap. Alright, I'll check in a second. That's a funny one. I had that the other day. Yesterday, I got a Mareep encounter almost exactly like that. In the same spot, too. I'm still doing Quack Quack into Lucario. I've got a route that I'm, like, working on. It's not going to be faster. It'll be an interesting alt main, I think. I don't think it's going to be any faster than this, but it could be really fun. It's, the funny thing about it is it's Violet only, and it requires getting an encounter at night specifically, which in a game with non-standard day-night cycles is a thing. What count currently has world record? Flamigo. Yeah, so I think the day-night cycle, everything I've read online, the day-night cycle in this game is 30-minute intervals. And I did realize that pretty much every run I've done, at the hour 15 mark, it turns into night. So I think it's not necessarily going to be, like, consistent nighttime, but it's at least somewhat predictable, if that makes sense. It is Mischievous. Or not Mischievous, Mismagius. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm doing in the route that I'm, like, not really working on, because I got sidetracked with more Quack Quack Lucario stuff, is doing my around the world movement. And when I make it to the fighting base, it's nighttime. And so I basically fly from fighting base to go catch it. It's got a dog shit catch rate. So I don't know exactly how well it'll go, but I do hope to show it off at some point, because I think it'll be fun. We're going to KO the Wooper, and we're going to KO the Fido, and that should be enough EXP. Because that already gets me to 8, and then this is like 20-something experience. $24. That should be enough. It could be fun, you know? I think alt mains in this game could be super interesting just because, like, everything should be runnable because there's so many rare candies. Sheep, what the hell? Quick ball. Yeah, with a quick ball backstrike, I don't even know exactly what it is. Hey, sheep. So I didn't actually mess around with it, but I think buying maximum potions there is worth it. It should be the same number of potions I'm buying later. And I don't need money for a while. Next time I need money is when I'm selling stuff anyways. It does not. All right, cool. Thank you, sheep. Yeah, I lost the turn on the Arven split. I 3-shot Arven on my PB, and I 4-shot it today. The turn's about 10 seconds, so there's the 2 seconds. Yeah. It's all good. I literally, sheep, I said, don't even tell me earlier, because I already started to run and reset, and I was like, no one tell me if they found one. I don't care. But did you find one, or are you joking? All right, good. Like, I would want to know about it, but also not. Yep. So, like, I was already, like, 30-something seconds behind last run. So, this is why I reset. Exact same state that I'm in now. Previous run, 30 seconds behind. For really no reason. I don't know why I was 30 seconds behind. Like, I still don't understand what I did different. I think it's just lag from Area Zero. I was watching, I lost, so between the start of Area Zero movement and when you fight the Glamora, so like that very first running section, I lost 7 seconds, taking roughly the same path. So it must just be lag. That's kind of scary, sheep. Hopefully she's okay. I'm running on automatic resolution, whatever that is. So the thought behind Miss Magius is pretty good special stats. Special, I like running special more than physical in this game. A lot of people are swearing by physical, but there's a lot of intimidate, and like the whole Penny fight has all the baby doll eyes and stuff that you can deal with it, but I don't know, I just like running special. And Miss Magius is obviously really good specially. It's also in the fast experience curve, meaning it hits levels way earlier than a lot of other Pokemon. It is allowed. It's just has not been proved to be faster. It seems to be placebo effect. Same thing with setting it to 480p. And yeah, the new patch has not come out yet. But yeah, just to put into perspective how much experience is different, I'm just picking a random level. With the amount of experience that it takes Lucario. So Lucario at level 75, the level I catch Lucario at, has 429,000 experience at level 75. That same amount of experience would make my Miss Magius level 81. Like, that is how different the experience curve is. So that was kind of the thought behind it. I literally picked it because it was in the fast experience curve, not because of anything else about it, but it does have some interesting quirks to it. And then, yeah, erratic experience has even worse, or not worse, but like, you can go even further down. Like, level 84 would be the same amount of experience. The problem with erratic versus So a lot of these experience curves, if you just look at the level 100 experience, it doesn't paint the full picture. Because obviously level 100 experience is worth a lot. Like, erratic is literally twice as little experience as slow experience curve. But what's really more important is look at the levels that you're actually gaining in the speedrun. So for example, we're using a ton of experience candies, which is just raw experience, to give to our Pokemon, right? And 150,000 experience is just worth more in something like fast than it is in erratic. Even though erratic takes over fast experience at some point, for the part that matters, it doesn't. And the same sort of thing happens with like medium fast versus medium slow. Medium fast is better super long term, but for the purposes of the speedrun, medium fast is actually not a very good curve. Medium slow is better than medium fast until level like 70-ish. Level 68, sorry. Okay. This fight can be scary if you are speed tied or slower than the Yungoos. Unfortunately, it's really difficult to tell if you just win every speed tie or something. But it didn't matter, we won. If we were speed tied, we won every single one, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. And normally experience curve like matters, but also doesn't. Like, it matters so much in this run because of the experience candies. Like 10,000 experience is just worth so much different depending on what curve you're in. I know, no kidding, chicken. I had a lot of fun with this route. And like Flamigo's probably the answer long term. But I do regret picking the water starter. I should have tried to make anything else work. I was thinking of Ralt specifically for the All Titans run. I don't think it's going to be worth it, but it was a consideration. But I don't want to do it at all if we're doing school timing, because it just straight up loses time. True, true. And fluctuating is actually not a bad curve up to like level 50. And then after level 50, it's just so bad. I guess even before 50, it's not that great. Up to like level 40, it's good. It could. There are a lot of candies everywhere, though. And most of them take just a, like, 15 to 20 seconds. Like, 20 to 15 seconds. 15 to 20 seconds, typically, to go out of your way for them. So it's like, they'd have to be really fast. If I do this in the never mind. I was going to say I'm going to do it in the opposite order. Just so I had to think a little less later, but it didn't work. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. These games have been a ton of fun. Even with the issues, I think these casually are my favorite Pokemon games. Without the issues, they would just be like perfect. Not perfect, but you know what I mean. I'm not saying in terms of speedrunning. Casually, this game is way better than Let's Go to me. I think the Let's Go speedrun is better than this. I think this is... Speedrun-wise, I think I'd put this like 3rd out of 5 on the Switch runs. I think I'm enjoying this more than I've ever enjoyed PLA or Sword and Shield. I think it's a little bit behind BDSP, with Let's Go just being the best. I'm excited to watch some competitive play. I think I might skip season 1 playing. Or maybe I'll play with like rental codes or something. Are rental codes a thing in this, like they were in Sword and Shield? I assume so, but I actually don't know. But I'm probably gonna focus more on like watching season 1, and then try my hand at maybe season 2. I'm just not ready in game to breed teams and stuff. Yeah, my guess is the Paradox Mons are going to be similar to how they did the... what's it called? G-Max Pokemon. Where, like, the first thing they didn't want you to have to get, like, G-Max Pokemon and, like, hidden ability Pokemon and stuff like that. Like, wasn't there... You could only do, like, Blaze Charizard or something? There was something weird about like G-Max Charizard where they only let you do Blaze instead of Solar Power. And it makes sense because what they're trying to do is the season is coming out less than 2 weeks after the game came out. And by allowing Paradox Mons and like the cover legends and stuff, that is essentially forcing people to have beaten the game in 2 weeks, which isn't something they want to do. Yeah, Solar Power was super rare and no ability patches, so they didn't want people to... Yeah. Hey, Robert, thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Yo, what's up, Dead Fracture? It's going all right. Well, doesn't this last until the end of January? So wouldn't season 2 be... Or am I mistaken? I thought I saw the time frame was like December 1st to... So January 3rd? Okay. I thought it said like 28th or something. I think rental codes are huge for getting into VGC stuff. Just because you don't have to have the Pokemon. The way I got into it for Sword and Shield was I watched a lot of like Wolfie. I watched a lot of Aaron Zhang, James Beck. Just like random videos of them doing battles on YouTube. And then trying the stuff that they did mostly. And a lot of times people who make videos on YouTube will also like put up the rental codes and stuff so you can try out the teams yourself. I don't know what it is now. It should eventually have a VGC rule set if it doesn't already have one. They were probably waiting until the actual rules came out because the rules just came out last night. Okay, yeah, there it is. But they do eventually have like a specific VGC category. Yeah, Phoenix. Basically, like, somebody can share a team, and you can just put in your code that matches that team, and then you can use that team in battles, online. And it's exactly the way that they made it. So it'll have the same natures, the same IVs, the same EVs, the same items, the same moves. Like, you can't change anything about the team, but you can use it exactly as is. Yeah, and you can't use them at events, but you can mess around with them online. I think in Sword and Shield, you could use them in the battle tower, too, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong about that. I never actually did it, but... Yo, the game just, like... The game was just a homie. It was raining, and it stopped raining as soon as I got outside. Precisely, Phoenix. Yeah. And then if you decide, hey, I want to use this team, but maybe I want to like tweak something, I want to do like a different move or something like that, then you'd have to make the team yourself. But like by that point, you could at least like test it out and like theory craft stuff, without having to go through the effort of actually like breeding an entire team of 6 up front. And then you can ask someone like Sandy, exactly. I enjoyed the, like, when I was doing breeding for the, like, 2 trade alt mains I did, and then, like, for VGC teams, I enjoy the process. I don't know if I'll enjoy it in this game. The picnic stuff doesn't seem super fun to me, but... Yeah, and especially with bottle caps being like super accessible, and only needing to be level 50 for them, the only thing you really need to breed for is if you need 0 IV, speed, or attack. Like, that's like the only thing you have to breed for. Because you can change the ability, you can change your nature. Yeah, like the biggest thing is money. And what people, I follow a lot of VGC people on Twitter. A lot of them are trying to find strategies, because I guess I've never done it, but I guess there's a way that you can, in post-game, like do a tournament or something. I don't know what it is, but people are basically trying to find a way, like a Pokemon and stat spread and move set where they can just put their turbo controller on mash A and like just leave the game running and they'll always win. All right, the game was a homie, but then it started raining again, so never mind. Homie card revoked. I'm going to be using Quaquaval, Lucario, and Growlithe in this run. Technically Lechonk as well. Oh my god, the game. That was so laggy to open up the map. Get me out of here. All right. Hopefully we hit the stupid jump. Get out of here, Rookie D. I guess if it's going to rain anywhere, beginning of the game is probably best because it probably impacts, like, lag-wise, less than once the game's been open for a while. I'm going to get the thing. Nope. Hell yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. If there was a list of things I understood, that would not be in it. All right, good rain stopped. Get the steak next time. You know what I could do? It's a little bit less efficient. But it would allow me to survive if the nest ball fails. Is I can candy technically... No, I cannot candy before Growlithe. Never mind. I use the Growlithe experience to help me get there. I was going to say I could candy before Growlithe, and that way I would survive more. But I technically do use the experience from the Growlithe. So that does not work. I could use the EXP candy, but there's really no reason. I don't know why I'm saving. Dang it. Maybe? Maybe? Game? Dang. Imagine, though. Growlithe is the new 3rd star-based poke, yeah. It's mostly, like, specifically Growlithe is needed for the bug gym, though. The problem isn't, like, being too close or whatever. It's being behind it. I was always on the side of it. I was never actually behind it. Oh, wait. Not as far as I know. It has to be behind. You could probably water gun turn 1. Yeah, that would probably work. Oh, don't hit B. Don't hit B. It might be worth it, though. I might not be runnable. I mean, I might have to use the mint. It depends on what the 27 speed turns into. Depends on what 27 speed turns into. If it's 27 to 103 at 58, then I have to use the hasty on it. I don't know if you can get crit captures this early. Maybe. Oh my god, I looked up and I see a downloading data on Josh's stream, but he's playing Crash. I thought it was the new update. I was like, no! Let me restart. But he's playing Crash Bandicoot. There's no leaderboards. It doesn't matter. Supposedly it drops in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. All right, everyone's been saying different times. Supposedly, but we haven't actually decided on anything, Head Bob. So I don't know if we can. Yeah, for the record, no one does know. That is true. I might be in the exact same situation as last time, where I think if I get Leer here, Aqua Jet is still better because it could kill, but I bet it doesn't. All right, we're fine. So I'll lose time here because of the breakout on Growlithe. But not too much. Totally worth continuing. A lot of the music in this game is really, really good. Yeah, the looping bug for E4 music specifically was mentioned, which is really cool. All right. I know the movement. I'm gonna mess it up. It's fine. Everything's fine. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. What's in my notes doesn't match what I'm doing today. I don't think. Oh no. Let me get to the thing. Candy calc. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I hope this is correct, what I have in my mind. I didn't write down what candies I'm grabbing. It's about 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes faster, because it was a low 545 versus a high 548 from Shen. I might be a little bit over exaggerating, but I'm pretty sure the mistakes I made yesterday amounts to like 6 minutes. And I know I lost a minute of lag in the final area. So if you add all that up, in theory, that's 545. But we'll see. It depends on a lot of things going right. Ooh, I didn't get the little hop. I mean, the little, like, plant. I don't want to. Me either. What are you doing there, Psyduck? Watch the road. Oh my god, please. Camera. I love the camera in this game. It's probably my favorite part of the game. Everyone's like, I love terastallizing. I love the raids. No, I love the camera. It's my favorite. Can you please stop disconnecting from my player? Sometimes the camera just disconnects from you, and it's so bad. No, there is no difference. Koraidon feels faster, but it's no faster. If anything, Koraidon might be slower because the extra animations might cause lag. Koraidon's way cooler, though. All right, so this route, I am grabbing... Thank you for not hitboxing me. God, hitbox is going to be a verb in this because of how bad they are. The game hitboxed me there. What the frick? Hitbox and Grievard. Name a better duo. No kidding. Hitbox and the Mareep I had yesterday. The wildest ones I've seen have all been... I'm surprised that Rufflet didn't count. That one did. That was poppin'. I blame the pop-in on that one. I had a Bramblin that, like, wicked fucked me up the other day. Oh my god, game. Dude, the pop-in is strong today. Holy crap. My game literally just feels slower than usual right now. I'm getting, like... This whole area is a little bit laggy. MVP Pokemon in this run, we're using Quaquaval and Lucario. And then I got Blizzard here, which is even more lag. I don't even know what... Alright, there was a Grievard. Cool, thanks. Come on. I don't think I actually got blown to the side, but it felt like it. I'm pretty sure back there were 0 Pokemon on my screen and just flowers, and I tried to avoid like 4 different things all at the same time, even though none of them would have actually caused an issue. Crap. I'm so used to Pokemon all being like right there at the start of this area that I was actually a little bit surprised when there was nothing. And so I was like looking for those Salandits on the ground, which were there just a little bit further up. Come on, don't do this to me. Clean. Don't disconnect on me, please. Clean. There's a Pokemon on the other side of this. Thank you. This one I don't have a clean way to break it. Well, I guess that kind of works. For some reason, I thought my movement here was done when I picked up the mediums. So I like didn't mentally prepare myself. This is not emulated. No, this is on hardware. I don't know how to use a Switch emulator. Oh, wait. I keep doing the wrong way there. So in a you gotta be fucking kidding me. Another one? I hate those Pokemon. This Pokemon is one of the worst in the game. It honestly might be my least favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. I didn't love it that much when it first got announced, and in the game, it's an absolute menace. DJ G-Rave is awful. I'm going to lose so much time on Quack Quack. I'm actually going to lose time in general anyways. Because... I'm going to lose time in general because, I'm going to fly before evolving Quack Quack. Where previously I evolved it before I flew. So, like, in general, I'll lose time, but I also got 3 encounters so far. And the movement's not even over yet. I think it's... I forget exactly where it is. That was... Come on, please don't do this, camera. Oh my god, why are you doing it now? This is like the worst spot for you to do it. Yeah, it's right here. All right, good. Now it's raining going into one of the laggiest sections. Yeah, see, it's nighttime here, and it's almost always nighttime at this time in my runs. So I feel like doing a nighttime catch after Around the World is totally possible. Tinkatoff! Let's go. Pick it up. Thank you. Thank you for spawning, Poniard. Appreciate it. But yeah, what Sheep said, there's a ton of, like, time save as in just click the right things and you will save time. Who's this Clive guy? He's just a average, ordinary student at the academy. I think he's technically ordinary. I think that's what the words are. Let me see if I can see it. Just remember this. Normal academy student Clive. I'm not exactly sure. All I know is fuck rain. Yeah, so Quack Quack here is going to be slightly different timing than I did it yesterday. Just because I'm going to fly before I do them. I'm going to fly before I do this. Every run. So, some of this time loss is legitimate, but some of it is not. So I'll do the move. I'll do it right here. Okay, bag. I did it. I think it was there. I did it on the decks. Oh, I don't need to do any move learning right now. That's right. All right, so the big thing I need to check on this menu, I'd like to know my attack and special attack, and I need to know if my speed is 103, basically. If my speed is 103, I have to use the Hasty Mint at some point. I'm also gonna do my slower Sunfloras because I once again forgot to check. Oh, come on. How'd I not slide off of him? Oh my god. Not what I needed. My game feels like it's running really bad right now. And it felt... Get the fuck out of the way! It felt like that during movement, too. No, the new patch isn't out yet, so this run can't have the new patch. There are... Yeah, there are like 20 Sunflora. We only need to find 10 of them. And there's at least 2 that you have to battle. I think there are 3. Oh, I'm not in edit mode for my notes. Yeah, as long as you met the Pokemon below the obedience cap, it works just fine. That's not the right move. Double hit is not on the bottom anymore. Whatever, we'll pretend double hit just didn't hit. It's 90%, so that's not exactly uncommon. I don't like Brassius at all. The character. What gym is after Steel Titan? Ice, I think. Why do people dislike Brassius? It's just not a good character. I don't know. It just does nothing for me. I have literally zero IV speed. Can't make this up. That's really annoying. That I had to use that hasty mint. Literally a 1 out of 32 chance I have to use that hasty mint. I mean, I have to use a hasty mint on Lucario. So I have to grab it no matter what. 148, 114. I have enough money for another one, but it wastes time to get another one. So it's frustrating that it's literally like 3% chance. In the shop, yeah. There's a naive mint that's like a 45-second detour. Wow. Yeah, Lucario can be either. Hasty is better, but it could be either. I also put close combat and surf in the wrong spots too, which isn't a big deal. It's just not what I'm expecting. I was expecting close combat in 4. Doesn't matter if you get static. Like, it wastes time, but you get a free heal, so it doesn't matter. Bum, 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 bum. I think annoyingly, I've got 114 special. And the one thing... Alright, I can surf the Wug Trio. But I think I still need to X special on the first double fight. No, I don't. Okay, cool. I hit both of those thresholds. That's nice. My attack, I don't think, hits any thresholds, though, to save animation time. But the special attack's a little bit more important. Liquidation's in 3. And then close combat's in 2. I guess CC in 2 is better. Because CC starts in 2 with Lucario. Oh noes. Imagine close combating a Miss Magius. Slow experience curve is the main drawback. But Dragapult's probably pretty good. Dreepy is available at night. I know I saw it when I was looking for Mischievous. Speedrun is this. This is any percent. It's beat the game, get credits, whatever you want to call it. So you have to finish Area 0. Gotcha. Yeah, so it is all 3 storylines you have to beat, and then there's more after that. Without getting too spoilery. Oh, nice. So you're getting there. You're almost there. I forgot to warn yesterday. I normally do. Nope, not bag. We're going to do these in different order. Because I was supposed to go to Earthworm here. And I already did the box menu. So it's just slightly less... Oh my god! Why do they put the cursors right next to each other? Like, prioritize the fly. Oh my god. Growlithe is for Bug Gym, yeah? And then you can die to Nemona afterward. The thing is, it's not really an epilogue because you haven't beaten the game until you've done it. But that is a good way to say it, I suppose. I think of epilogue as like post credits, but I think that makes sense. It's different than calling it post game. Because it's not post game. Yeah, yesterday I was just like doing it normal. Yeah, Rival 5 or S is, I would consider an epilogue. I think that was alright. So, Sheep, that is still true. However, any split that is in the wrong order, I've just removed. So it is no longer, like, the Bug Gym has all the same stuff before it today as it did yesterday. So Bug Gym is an actual accurate split. And the only other stuff I've reordered is I reordered the Dark Base and Fire Base. So I reordered these first, like, 3 things that I do. 4 things? I don't know. No, Lechon. How could you? certainly not the game for everyone, Belagor. But I've been really enjoying it. Oh, fair. Very fair. Tell me about it. I wouldn't... I mean, granted, I'm using turbo anyways, but if it was hold to mash instead of mash, I'd honestly feel better too. Still a lot, but like it's way better. It would, for sure. We do a lot of optimizing of like which moves I'm picking too. Because of that. The good thing is the order of me doing stuff here doesn't matter in terms of experience. Technically, I'm going to get a little bit more experience for Orthworm than I'm... No, I'm going to get the same. Never mind. Yeah, so it's exactly the same experience-wise, doing it in this order. Why Water Starter? It can beat Cloth fast. It learns a Surf, which is a spread move. And it learns Double Hit, which is a multi-strike move. And all of those things are pretty important for the run. There are certainly other Pokemon that fit the bill. It's just those are... This was the first Pokemon I thought of that did. Hawlucha does not fit all of those. Not that that means it's slower. It's just those were the things I was looking for on day one. My casual file picked the fire starter, and I do not regret it. I think it's been fun. Ooh, actually doing this after... Like, it's fine, but I didn't consider close combat count. Because you don't get a free heal going into this. If I had used 4 close combats... Why was Quaquaval just sitting there? What happened? Oh, Orthworm is great. I like Orthworm. It's just happy to be there. Exactly. That is probably why it's not in the game. They probably came up with Terastallizing. It was like, well, this can't be there. Like, there are strategies around it, but that would be very tough. You'd have to, like, plan for that every single battle you do. Yeah, no kidding, sheep. All right, see you later, sheep. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. All right, so I cannot split here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're good. Stream I was watching started buffering. Oh, there it is. Go. Sure does love sandwiches. That's true. Trainer battles aren't too bad as long as they're not the story ones. The story ones are... Some of them have some really... Like, actually, the next fight we do is going to be against the normal gym leader. Great character, but man, one of those turns takes literally, like, a minute and a half. Larry! Alright, so after Orthworm, we are going to fly directly to Dali Zappa and do the normal gym. No. Because it's a scripted turn. Basically, when Larry sends out his Staraptor, the first turn of the Staraptor takes super long, specifically. Like, you'll see it. It's going to be in, like, less than 10 minutes. I do have to get there. Apparently it doesn't do anything, CypherX. My mod sheep tested that out, actually, yesterday. Or today, I don't know. Tested it out recently. It is kind of unfortunate, because that would be a cool strat, for sure. And that would be, like, worth routing in a Roar user. Because that is a long-ass turn. Potentially, yeah. The crappy thing is, all the moves that cause the opponent to switch out are, like, minus priority, and the Dunsparce usually will, like, roar. Or not roar. Will usually, like, use glare. So you'd have to hit through being paralyzed, most likely. We do get to skip the puzzle. I wonder what we would do if the puzzle was random. I feel like the strategy would legitimately just be go guess. Or maybe, like, do one of the fights and then go guess. Yeah, the title card is pretty long. I did forget about that. I mean, it's possible. You just would take a while to figure it out. Did that yesterday too. So acro, close. Okay. I feel like I'm going to be behind. I don't know by how much, but I will be behind. Which is a little unfortunate. It makes sense with how many freaking encounters I got given. And I say got given instead of ran into on purpose. Fuck this game. Elite Four in this game is pretty good, I think. I think it's interesting. And I'm assuming it's intentional. But, slight spoiler if you haven't done the Elite Four yet. Just an FYI. For like, maybe a minute. Every gym leader has a familiar Pokemon as the Terastallize. So, Staraptor is a Gen 4 Pokemon. Altaria is a Gen 3 Pokemon, like that. None of them Terastallize a Gen 9 Pokemon. In the Elite Four, the only Gen 9 Pokemon in the Elite Four are the Terastallized Pokemon. I find that interesting. Champion notwithstanding. Champion is obviously a little bit different, but... Also, I clicked my move at 2 hours and 8 seconds, just so everyone knows. We're going to time how long this turn is. I clicked my move at 2 hours, 8 seconds. It's fun. I'm not saying it's not like a cool moment. It's just, it's really funny. Because imagine clicking the wrong move and having to sit through all of this just to die. My move doesn't go off for literally a minute after I click it. Yeah, exactly a minute. That's kind of funny. A lot of people, I think Wartab struggled specifically with the size. Like the size of the portion. There are some long loads in this AFK Queen. I know which one you're talking about. That's like a 14-second load. There is a 45-second load in this game. For like one transition. Granted, it's the end of the game, but... Alright, continue on to Cascarafa. Yeah, it is, it's actually the transition that we stop time on. So I don't want to spoil what it is specifically. But it's where our runs end. So it doesn't get included, which is nice. Because there's a little cutscene after it right before credits. I still don't know if this is the best way to go to Cascarafa. I just know that this works. Nice. And then I messed up this yesterday. I should go around the other side. I think I want to be here more. Apparently not exactly. Good. Oh, and then I bonked on this. You don't remember when I bonked on that? That was fun. Come on, game. You can make it. You can make it, game. All right, that particular movement went way smoother than yesterday. That particular movement. Crash mid Larry Terastallized. Please no. I accidentally clicked on an ice cream vendor. If you want to go back and look at it during my Sunflora test. Come on, load. Oh my god, I thought the game froze. Oh, I didn't test to see if I can jump over this. So I'm not going to bother. I like Grusha. Ooh. Traumatized by Mareep on this route. Oh, get out of here, Fletchling. Talonflame? Which one's that? Is that Fletchling? Fletchling's the small one. Why is the Terastallized Diglett over here? Why did it move? Oh, I don't need the adamant. Crap. Field goal. I believe Charizard raids start in about an hour. You gotta be kidding me. I believe they can be shiny, yes. It could happen. You know, it could happen. All right. Ah, crap. I also did not click my stick that entire time. I don't know why I boosted. I purposely didn't click my stick, and the game boosted me anyways. What is happening? Why is this not working? There we go. What it... This, like, got harder overnight, I swear. Well, this is way worse than it was yesterday. That was so bad yesterday, like, compared to yesterday. I have no idea why Koraidon boosted there. I literally didn't click my stick. Yo, big raid from Flygon. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We are doing some Scarlet Violet speedruns. I'm currently taking on my 5th gym right now. So if you have not beaten the game yet, you have a little bit of time before spoilers kick in. But hello, hello. Hope the stream went well. Hope everyone enjoyed it. We're actually going to do a pretty interesting strategy here. That is certainly possible. Hey, thanks for the good luck. I'm glad you enjoyed the olive roll. I'm usually better at it. All right, so if you've never seen a Scarlet Violet speedrun, there are a couple of different strategies that are floating around right now. The strategy that I am using is I'm using the water starter and then switching to there's a static level 75 Lucario that I will be switching to after I beat all the gyms. True Cooler, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Now, so that means my 2 main Pokemon are going to be Quaquaval and Lucario. So you might be wondering why I'm doing the Bug Gym 5th, as somebody pointed out in chat, Bobby. And also, why I'm using a Growlithe for it. And the reason is because the Nemona fights are scripted. So the Nemona fights are guaranteed before the 3rd badge, after the 5th badge, and before the 7th badge. And you don't have to win any of them. Now, it's really easy to die to the 3rd and 7th gym ones because she challenges you before the gym fight, meaning you can just send out like a Lechonk and die. The 5th gym, she fights you immediately after the fight, meaning you don't have a chance to change your team at all. So I delay the Bug Gym purposely until now and use Growlithe to beat the gym. That way the team I used on the gym is just Growlithe, and Growlithe easily dies to her Lycanroc. You don't have to win any of the Nemona fights except for the final one, which is probably the best one to lose. Yeah, by winning the battle, you have to sit through the Terra animation and all that stuff, and it's kind of slow. So yeah. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the run, feel free to ask them in chat. I enjoy talking about it, and I did a lot of the routing on my own. People have helped, but like I know the route really, really well, so I can certainly answer any questions. How did I come up with this strat? So this strat was actually suggested by somebody in chat. Not specifically Growlithe, but they were suggesting using a low-level Pokemon to beat the Bug Gym as 5th, so you can die quickly. And I found a Growlithe that's worth catching. And obviously Growlithe does really well against bugs. All right, so I am still a bit behind, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to be further behind, so I am okay with this. What is a speedrun? I am just attempting to beat the game as fast as possible. That's all it is. There are many different speedrun categories, and basically the difference between categories is what is the goal of the run. So for example, this game has 3 different storylines, right? You've got the Victory Road story, the Path of Legends, and the Starfall Street. We currently have people running like single story categories. Obviously a lot shorter. This is like a 6-hour run. And so like the current record for Path of Legends, for example, is like under an hour starting from the end of school. This run includes the school just because currently the consensus in the community is the school should be included for any percent, but for subcategories, we're going to vote on just starting after school, just because it cuts out a ton of time for categories that are kind of made up anyways. Also, just because I've been asked a lot today and a lot of people just came in with the raid, I will mention the patch isn't released yet, so this run is on old patch. I don't know if the new patch is going to fix anything performance-wise. The patch notes are very vague in like various bug fixes, so maybe some performance improvements, but I'm not putting money on it or anything. And this run is on the old patch. Just before people ask. Yeah, I think I want to look at doing some sort of like catch 'em all speedrun in this, I think. I need to catch everything casually first, but if they cut out the BLJs, it doesn't impact my route too much. I'll have to get some different candies. But aside from that, the route is more or less untouched. There are like the Halucha route certainly has some BLJs that are necessary to like get Halucha. Why include the school though? It's mostly just because like the game starts before it. Like there's variance before it. This particular run didn't have too much variance, as you can see. I was at -0 seconds, but like I've been 52 minutes getting to bike. Like you can be all over the place, and there's stuff you can do before it. Like there's a rare candy we pick up. There's certain experience that we get intentionally to make certain fights faster. So like there are decisions to make and execution before the end of school, so it kind of makes sense to keep it. Okay, so current top 3 fastest times. 1 second, let me withdraw my Quacklevolt. The current 3 fastest times are 4:45, not 4:45, 5:45 by Headbob using Flamigo. Brand new route. I think he's been working on it for a bit, but the first like run was today, I believe. Second place right now is Shenanigans with the Halucha route. And that is a 5:48. And then third place right now is a 5:50 by Truly with basically this route. Actually, it's this route before some improvements that I've made. So that 5:50 can easily go down. Easily is the wrong word, but it can definitely go down. And those are the current top 3 times. There's also another runner by the name of Halkery who is doing a Zangoose route, which seems interesting. But those are primarily the top 4 routes at the moment. And another common question is, does game choice matter? And it does matter, but it doesn't make any game... like Scarlet versus Violet, it doesn't make either one necessarily faster than the other, but the end game fights are different between the two. I thought I ran into a Pokemon. If I still enjoy the game when GDQ submissions come in, I will probably try to submit it, yeah. I think any percent is probably too long for a GDQ. Unless there's, like, honestly, with the right kind of performance patch, this run could probably get under, like, 5 hours. Like, that's how much lag there is in this game. Under 5 is probably a stretch, but you know what I mean. Like, there's a lot of time to save with lag. But I think as it stands now, the game is probably a little bit too long. But one of those single story runs would be really cool. Or if we did like a start at school kind of run for this. Yo, Randall with the raid. Hello, Randall. Hope your stream went well. Thank you for the good luck. Rest in Pepperoni's Weed Cat. Yeah, I think the best Weed Cat run was a 604 by Truly. Before switched over to the Quack route. Yeah, and like start at school, cut out way home has been talked about as like some sort of category. It's just not one of the first ones that we're planning to create. I put CC in slot 2, right? Yes, this is a bird. It's a bombardier. It's a great name. It's a design, but the name is top tier. That's like a stork, I think. Is what I would call it. Wartab was saying that the French name for Espathra is really good. It's like Cleocitra or something, which is basically Cleopatra, but Cleopatra, but the pat part is Psy. I think that's a really clever name too. That should have been the English name. I don't know why I didn't trigger right away, but that's fine. Let me see if Bulbapedia has the other names, other languages. Yeah, it's this. I think that's a really fun name. Overall, I'm really a fan of a lot of the Gen 9 pokes, like the new Pokemon. There are a couple I'm not a huge fan of. Grievard is now one of them because of this run. Yes. So each Titan gives a specific upgrade to your Koraidon or Miraidon. Cloth will give you super speed. Not super speed, but it gives you the dash ability. Bombardier allows you to surf. The Great Tusk or Iron Treads, the Quaking Earth Titan, will allow you to glide. Earthworm will allow you to jump really high. And the Dragon Titan will allow you to climb. It is not based on the number you have. It is based on which specific ones you get. Just because I know that was a common misconception as well when the game first came out. I don't know why I did the super jump there. That was pointless. Just wasted time. Doing super jump here, though. See if I can get across. Can I get over? No, not quite. So if you notice, when you fall from great height, you sort of stop on the ground. But if you slide... that wasn't a slide. But if you slide like, hopefully this... Yeah, like this. You do not get that little stop. So I'm going to be trying, when I'm falling from really high up, I'll be trying to slide if I can. There's some places it just doesn't work. Not that it doesn't work, but like there's no good slope to slide down. But in most cases, you can find something. Small little speed tech. I'm still not great at it. Yes, Crab Titan is almost certainly worth doing, like, first in every single category for this game. Doesn't matter what the end goal is. The end goal could be, like, beat the ice gym, and you're still going to want to do it. Like, that's how important it is. I forgot Surf was in 4. As of right now, no, there are no clips that will allow you to save time. Something that Game Freak like has been really good at, especially in past generations, but it seems to be the case now too, is Game Freak is really good at putting progression flags in place. Meaning, even if you could get into like Area 0 early, the game wouldn't actually trigger the story because you don't have the flags. That was the case in a bunch of games where it's like, I don't know if specifically Oras does this, but I'm just like, or let's think of like in Sword and Shield, right? In Sword and Shield, I think you can get to Stow on side early, but the hop fight won't trigger if you haven't done like the previous things. And so, yeah, like Game Freak in general is just like really good at keeping those flags in place. Was not the case for BDSP. That is very true. BDSP did allow you into the Elite Four without any badges, which is a thing. BDSP was not done by Game Freak, yeah. If you can get past the badge check, yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for the VGC season to start. I'm gonna have so much to watch on YouTube. Off the grid, that is a funny way to put it. Like, it's true, it's accurate. It's just funny. Yo, good luck. I consider trying to go to the Hartford one. I think it was in Hartford. I don't know if I actually will, but I'm considering. Yep. It almost overlaps with our original wedding anniversary, but then we didn't get married that day. I know Sun teams were decent early on in Sword and Shield meta as well, and then obviously like Rinya Sun and everything. Late in the generation, but like early there was like a big weather war between like Sand and Sun, I feel. Interesting. I don't know where that is. Let me look. Okay. Dude, I could go to Six Flags. It's not like it's closed. All right, cool. I'll look into it. I don't know for sure if I'll go, but I thought that I was gonna do that. Oh wait, I didn't want to get this L candy anymore, so I won't. I did not hear about that deepest strip. No. Yeah, that makes sense, Sandy. I have to close combat the Crabominable. At least I can surf the Lucario, though. Interesting. Yeah, I hope that's just a horrible desync too and not like an actual feature. Or a bug, yeah. I've seen the raids at 0 health and then attack me thing, for sure. Bolton Palooza. There's that guy at 3 FPS again. I swear I never noticed it before yesterday's run. What in the world? You would, right, Size? That's funny, Sandy. That would help. Oh, I thought I crashed. Oh, I thought I was going to clip through the world. Yeah, don't bid and then bid 35k. That is both the least amount of money you have to spend and also the least amount of turns it can go. So for defense, Scargon, it will replace the type. So if you are like an electric flying Pokemon and you Terastallize to rock, you are only rock for the purposes of taking damage. But when you deal damage, you gain that type as a stab. Or if it's an existing stab, you add 50% to the multiplier. So instead of a 1.5 times, it's a 2x. And I believe it changes adaptability from 2 to 2.5x, but I might be wrong on that. That's just what I've heard. I haven't actually tested it or seen it officially anywhere. I think Terra is interesting. Steel is probably a pretty good Terra type, for sure. There's also Pokemon that'll have, like, specific Terra types that are really good for them. Things with, like, 4x weaknesses are going to be really nice. Where you can do something like a Abomasnow Terra Water or something, you know? Just because, like, it'll lose the 4x weakness. Turn it into a resistance. Yeah. Orthworm, anything with Levitate, Terra Electric is really good for no weakness. Magnezone, Terra Flying. Yeah, I was trying to think of something that was double weak to ground. Gyarados, Terra Ground. Power up your Earthquakes. Stuff like that. Could be interesting. Yeah, Iono has her Mismagius. So she actually has 2 electric Pokemon that can't be hit by ground moves, which is funny. Actually, something like Cypher-X, that's a really good idea. Because, like, you know, you're never going to use a fighting move into a Gardevoir, right? It's 4x resisted. So you power up moves like, I'm assuming it gets something like Hyper Voice. Power up something like Hyper Voice, while also terastallizing into a type that's weak to a move that's never going to get used against it. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Dragon, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the stream. Glad you're enjoying the GDQ stuff. I was on GDQ a lot last week. That's movement. Tav, really? Terra any ice type into literally anything else? Yeah, no kidding. I hate that joke, Sandy. It's like good, but man, I hate that. I can just go like this. Whoa. Don't do it. That's fine. It's fine. Woo! That could have been bad. I still don't know if this is the fastest way through here. This is just like the way I found through. So there is probably a faster way. But man, that feels so much faster than going all the way around. It is faster, like I've timed it to be faster, but it feels just like significantly faster. Terror type plus hidden power would just be disgusting. I've not seen that, Sandy, but that's amazing. I wasn't supposed to put Growlithe in here. I was supposed to do Lechonk. It doesn't matter. I'm going to lose a slight bit of time for super effective text and also Intimidate here. Wait. Was I not Intimidate? I swear my Growlithe was Intimidate. Whatever. I swear I was. Maybe it was the first one, yeah. That is a great question. I have no idea. All right, so if you've not seen the speedrun trap for this gym test, you are in for some fun. So this gym test is kind of dumb. Basically, you have the emotional spectrum practice. ESP. And you have to click like the right thing. And in round 1, there are 10 emotions you have to do. And in round 2, there are 15. Fun fact, you don't have to do that many. So in round 1, when there are 10 total things, we're only going to do 2 of them. And then we're just going to sit and wait for it to finish. Yeah, Static Terra always is Ice type with Ice Punch. And we actually use Ice Punch quite a bit in the run. Run would actually look not like pretty different, but it would look different if we didn't have Ice Punch. And now I'm done. It was not in Tim. Okay. Hog. It does drag on for too long. And every time I do it, it makes me sad that it's not the dancing minigame from GTA San Andreas. In that mission where you like steal the music van on the beach. It looks like that. That's like just what it looks like. If anyone knows that mission. Yeah, shout out to Amber for figuring that out. Yes, because when you get it right, the game pauses the timer, and then the timer still has to finish. Nice random ability to lose me time. It's nothing majorly wrong has happened, Saiyan. I had a bad olive roll, which I know you won't believe, but I did. And then I had 3 encounters in the candy hunt. 2 of them were like completely not my fault, I swear. Some fights don't have fixed abilities. Some of them are random abilities. And so like that could be Trace or whatever the other one is. Synchronized maybe. Yeah. Most important, like all of the important fights have fixed abilities. But some of these like random trainers will just have random abilities, which is kind of fun. I don't think they've ever done that before. All right, that should be 5. I might do 1 more just to be safe. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm pretty sure I did 6. 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I did 6. But yeah, the other thing worth mentioning, Saiyan, is it definitely felt like my game was lagging more earlier. It ends up, like, it's fine now, and I didn't do anything, but it felt really bad in my candy hunt and in the grass gym city. Like, it just felt so bad. And then it just sort of fixed itself. I don't have any hope for this patch coming out tonight, but I'm really hoping performance gets fixed. Especially, like, even if it doesn't fix it a ton, but just makes it consistent, I'd be happy. It's just sometimes it just doesn't feel good, and sometimes it feels fine, and you don't do anything different between them. At least 10 more FPS. I was joking in Josh's chat today, and I was like, I hear the update is going to make the, like, to fix frame drops, the game is just going to be permanently set to 5 FPS. That way there's no more drops, because it's always low. All right. I'm scared for Lucario catch. I think patches will. I don't think this patch will, is what I was getting at. Sorry. I don't know if I explained that correctly. All right, see you later, Cyphorex. Thanks for the good luck. Hope you have a good night. Okay, good. You can get Reflect here, which is just something extra to deal with. All right, so I should lose time. Not a ton, but I should lose time because I literally did an extra ESP test. No. However, I'm going to buy a hasty mint, so I will always be a hasty nature. I picked one up earlier, and I would like to use it for Lucario, but I had to use it on Quaquaval this run because I had literally 0 IV speed. If I have 1 IV speed, I am fast enough, and I had 0. Hardy is neutral. Hasty is minus defense plus speed. Alright, I should not be losing this much time to the ESP test. This is actually a lot of time to lose for literally no reason. Maybe I mistimed the Nemona split. Or maybe the game lagged. Maybe I got a ton of lag in ESP, because that's totally possible. I hate that that's like something we have to consider. I have 1 gym left. Yeah. It's all star bases and 1 Titan. And then the ending is a lot. Yeah, for sure. All right, so I should be able to sell my Terra Blasts, all the Terra Blast TMs. You serious? Ooh, that was weird. Excuse me? What was that? You can multi-buy stuff if you hit plus. And you get the receipt if you multi-buy. Yeah, this is the first game to have it. I didn't know about it until like 3 days ago. Really? Oh my god, no! Can I get back up there? There's gotta be... Yeah, okay. Oh my god, fucking gatekeepers. Oh. It's gotta count. All right, I was about to be like, are you serious? That didn't count. Let's go. All right. Now, this is where everything went wrong yesterday. I lost quite literally like 6 minutes to mistakes from here on. So. I didn't do the multi-buy. That's fine. Wait. Oh, it's down at the bottom. That's fine. I was meant to do something else there. I can do it after. Yep, you hyper train. All right, I need to remember to teach Aura Sphere over Bullet Punch when I have a chance. I'm gonna be going into my menu pretty soon, so it should be easy. It's just I need to remember to do it. No, the problem with resetting for your starter stats is you don't look at them until like an hour in, and that's too late to reset. So the way I do it is the Hasty Mint I pick up for the Lucario, I will instead use on Quaquaval if it is bad, basically. And I'll just eat the time loss for having bad stats before that, because it's like maybe like 3 turns maximum. This run here, I had that exact case happen. I had bad speed, so I had to use the Hasty Mint, which meant I had to buy a Hasty Mint just now. All right, so I used the rare candies. I used the Hasty Mint. I equipped the King's Rock. I auto-healed Lucario. The only thing I didn't do was relearn Aura Sphere. Which I will do after this gym. The closest one that we found is there is a naive mint that is about a 45-second detour, and it's just way faster to buy a hasty mint instead. Fun fact, actually obeying there. So right now the Lucario doesn't obey me. I didn't actually explain this. So the Lucario is level 75. Only Pokemon up to level 55, I want to say, will obey me right now. Lucario just happened to obey there. Lucario obeying there actually lost me a little bit of time because I got 2 experience things instead of KOing both of them on the same turn. Yeah. But that's why we catch it and immediately do the doubles gym with it. And then after the doubles gym, Lucario is our main. Luckily, this is basically Lucario's job for this gym, is spam X items into the Quaquaval. No. You need the special attack boost to deal enough damage to the Banette. Extra turns on Rhyme are really bad because it is super slow. So you just basically take the guaranteed 3 turn. Funny enough, something I did last run, but I should save more time this run just because I didn't forget to buy X items. Is Strat Saiyan came up with. We're actually not going to have Lucario as our partner. But you'd get it on the second turn, not on the first turn. Like, it happens at the end of a turn instead of, like, halfway through it. Yeah. If it happened immediately, that would certainly be an idea. Hi, Kirby. Thanks for the good luck, by the way. I just saw your message. Yep. Growlithe is going to get a chance to go against another gym leader. It's probably the same amount of time as using Lechonk. Actually, it might actually be slower if I use Growlithe instead of Lechonk, just because of super effective text. Oh wait, no, Lechonk is good because they can't Shadow Sneak it, or whatever it is. Yeah, Shadow Sneak. They can't do it because it's a normal type. That's why Lechonk is better here. But I should teach Aura Sphere in slot 4 first. Before I do anything, I should teach Aura Sphere to the Lucario. I should teach Aura Sphere to Lucario. Rap time. I meant the rap. Oh, we're about to witness a murder, and it's gonna be self-inflicted. The Lechonk is going down, is what I'm trying to get at. Oh, look at the Lechonk. He's just sitting there. He's like, I'm helping, I swear. I got Shadow Sneak anyways. Whatever. Lechonk, no. I got the same weird ass animation yesterday where it like did the cry and then all of a sudden it was dead. Text moves so fast in these games that the time it takes to nickname actually is longer than the time that it saves by nicknaming. That's been the case since Generation 6 or so. Text moves incredibly fast. There's a ton of it, but text does move really fast in these games. They buff you super hard in this fight. DJ G-Rave. Swear to God. Hate that guy. I'm mad at Grievard because I ran into two of them that were complete BS earlier and lost. I mean, every encounter is like 12 seconds. That is better. All right. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. I kind of wish the Elite Four did it too, but I understand why they don't. It kind of shows like both sides of Terastallizing. You can use it defensively, or you can use it like for pure offensive reasons. All right, boxes. Bag. If there was AI behind terastallizing, it would be really cool, and it would suck for the speedrun, because like we take advantage of that. I close combat in Altaria, you know. I went a little bit too far. Yo, what's up, Scion? It's unfortunate. I knew it was happening. I just wasn't sure if I could get a second glide in or not, and it just didn't have the time. Get out of here, Tropius. I wish it would just say, I'm the Titan or something. He says, as the Titan is literally screaming the word Titan. Yeah, he literally says, Titan! Also, he's dead. He got 8. Unfortunately, I did see somebody do this first, so I did not, Good. I did not, figure it out on my own. I did teach Aurasphere, yep. Crap. Alright, I forgot to flip the next two. The two bases I'm about to do are better if I flip them. And I will explain why, and it is super minor, but I think it is worth doing. Basically, my moveset for all of the bases is going to be Ice Punch, and I cannot unlearn Ice Punch because I cannot relearn it, and I need it later. So Ice Punch, Psychic, Flash Cannon, and Aurasphere. That's going to be my moveset. And I'm going to teach Psychic. I'm basically going to teach Psychic and Flash Cannon after this fight. However, the fight to get into the fighting base, I do not need Psychic or Flash Cannon for. And the Croagunk has Anticipation, which will waste time if I've already taught Psychic. So, the strategy is do the fight against the leader, or like the entry to the fighting base, but don't actually enter it until you've taught your move. That is an excellent critical hit. That was a super good critical hit. Yeah, I will probably just use these splits and then reorder them like you said. Or change the name rather. It is a little bit weird that you can't relearn Ice Punch. You can relearn moves that you've learned via TM, but I think the game probably counts Ice Punch as like an egg move instead or something. Or as just like, I don't know, nothing special. Why is Lucario floating? Shout out to King's Rock doing work. You totally don't need that flinch. But shout out to the King's Rock actually doing something this early. That's funny. This is going to be a gold easily. And actually, so what I'm going to do here... Yeah, flinch and a crit. Like, that's absurd. So what I'm going to do here in... Okay. So if anyone's in my Discord, or if anyone was here last night and is in my Discord. So I talked about it a little bit. Last night I had basically a perfect final section of the game. It's about 50-minute section. It's like 47 minutes. I had a perfect, in terms of luck, section, and I lost 50 seconds. And I put my 2 runs side by side, the one that didn't lose 50 seconds and the one that did, and I'm losing time in running. Like, not anything special, just like running. So the theory is the run that saved 50 seconds has a reset in it. Meaning if there's a memory leak or something and the game progressively gets worse and worse, performance degrades the longer the game's been playing. It was only running for like 2 hours when I got to the final hour versus the run yesterday, which was single segment, which was running for 6 hours at the end of the run. So I'm going to, after teaching Psychic and Flash Cannon, I'm going to save my game, and I'm going to reset out, and I'll come back in. This is like the halfway point of the run. The bases are really laggy, so if I have any chance of improving performance in bases, I want to take it. Update just went live. Okay, cool. That is really good to know, because I'm about to save and reset my game, and I don't want to accidentally trigger the update and have to sit through it downloading. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. This is a really long load as well. It's 4 p.m. Pacific, so people were predicting 7 p.m. Eastern, and that is correct. 7:04 right now. Sheep accidentally cleared my entire chat, put it on slow mode, and made it like follower only mode. All in one go. I don't think we've tried the actual whatever shield. Is that shield mode? I guess that's what he did. It works. Look at that. I like my boss stuff. Where am I going? Where was I going? Yeah, I'm not... So, just before anyone misinterprets, I'm not expecting performance... Like, vast performance improvements. Nothing better with lags, perfect. Yeah, a patch just dropped. Like, literally 7 minutes ago just dropped. But it's fixing the online issue, fixing the Elite Four battle loop, the music loop, and just various bug fixes. Wait, Saiyan, can we still BLJ? This is important. I expect we can, but I... All right. Psychic over close combat, flash cannon over meteor mash, save the game, reset. It's still there? Perfect. Cool. Imagine if it was legitimate. Like, I'm not going to do it, but imagine if it would be faster for me to take the update and continue the run. Hey, it didn't prompt me. Look at that. Thank you, Jay. Zane just said it still worked. I don't know. I'll test stuff after. I don't know why I did that. Go, Growlithe, you got this, buddy. You know what? Growlithe actually did something. Actually KO'd the Breloom. About to get KO'd by a Hariyama. It's fine. Didn't get KO'd by the Hariyama. Let's go, Growlithe. Growlithe, with your dying wish. With your last breath. I would also get KO'd by a Hariyama. That is very fair. Hariyama. Hariyama. Phalanx is an interesting poke for sure. Not one of my favorites, but it's kind of cool. I like its move. I like the no retreat move. I think it's just a fun idea for a move. Imagine it only... Cyan, did you hear that there's a skip that might only be doable in Violet? So in Area 0, when we drop down, and we have to trigger, like, that final cutscene after all the movement, Hulk was able to trigger it from behind, like, the giant pillar, but no one else has been able to do it. And so Hulk's, like, the only one running on Violet right now. So we think it might be Violet exclusive. No one's been able to do it on Scarlet yet. Oh, Saiyan was the other one. Never mind. Okay, we were trying to think of who the other person was. And it was Saiyan. Item dupe seems patched. That doesn't surprise me. Game Freak will, like, sleep on bad performance, but then be like, wait, you can get 2 of the same Pokemon? Hold on. The final fights are different between the two games. Neither one is really faster or slower, necessarily. There's a Pokemon with Fake Out in Violet that inherently makes Violet a little bit worse, but other than that, there's really no difference between the games. Areas are all the same, yeah? All right, so these two splits are reversed. So time here doesn't actually mean anything. Poison base, which I think is the one after Fairy, the one I'm going to do after Fairy, that will matter. All right. Yeah, a lot of people were theorizing Azumarill builds would be really good for the Dragon or the Charizard raid. That was kind of bad. Yeah. I was thinking maybe the center wouldn't trigger, or like the drop animation, but it did. So the bases are kind of like the gyms. Every time you enter a gym with a new amount of badges, the game will give you a cutscene. So there's a cutscene if you enter a gym with 0 badges. There's a cutscene when you enter a gym with 1 badge, etc. The Team Star bases are the same. So when you approach a base, having done 0 of them, you get a certain cutscene, and that's the cutscene where you meet Clive. We did that about an hour into the run. I had already approached the fighting base. It's different splits, yeah. This split also won't be super accurate, but it should be more accurate than the previous one. The poison-based split should be a completely accurate split, though. My strats don't use the same move twice in a row, but I am glad I know this thing has Torment now. I've done this fight how many times, and I've never seen Torment. Good to know. I think I got Nasty Plot yesterday, so I didn't lose any time. It does have Prankster, yeah. It's not just naturally faster than I am. Let's go, Growlithe. You got this. I didn't do a great job of going the right direction here. Luckily, there should be enough Pokemon. $32, baby. Let's go. Ready for those Charizard raids. Too bad can't beat a Lucario. Aura Sphere is a faster animation than Flash Cannon, which is why I use it in cases like this. Like, even this, if you have really good special attack like I do, you can one-shot it with Aura Sphere, even though it's not very effective. And it should be faster than Flash Cannoning it. Flash Cannoning it, yeah. Not a fan of the cars. I don't really like Revavroom too much as a Pokemon, so the cars don't really do much for me either. The other thing that bugs me about the Revavrooms is the we don't have like the stats for them. There's almost a 0% chance I lost time on those two splits compared to PB. So reserve judgment for the fighting base, or for poison base. Actually, I might have lost a little bit of time that I will save back gradually over the course of the run. I didn't do a save and reset on PB. But if our theories are correct, I should save a lot of that time back later on. All right, fly straight to poison base. Now, the poison base, the Growlithe can kind of help a little bit, at least a little bit more than it has been. Hey, Callie. No idea. I have no idea about how raids work at all, to be honest. The hardest raid I've done is a 3-star. You wouldn't download the Pokemon League. Hey, Cal. Can you... You all cannot see her on the camera. Camera is cropped. Oh, she's laying in the bowl. On the floor. Some people are saying it's better. Some people are saying it hasn't changed, from what I can tell. So, it might be a little bit better, but it might not be too much. Goodbye, Growlithe. Growlithe's gonna get kill number 30. Oh, it didn't. The Growlithe died. No. The Growlithe almost made it through the entire raid. Honestly, if it had gone after a Wooper instead of the Clodsire, I think it would have done it. But the Clodsire was just too much. Yo, good luck with the new job, Scion. Thanks for the good luck on the run. Appreciate it. Wow, Scion. That's wild. Congrats, though, on the job. There. This is more important. Oh, wow. It zooms in pretty well on her. Yo, Shy Guy Toys. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in, everybody. No, come on. Don't. It auto-focused on the microphone. All right, we're going to do this. All right. She's hanging. Camera, I mean, the microphone is literally directly in my line of sight. Can I zoom in more? She does this thing where she'll lay in there and then just stare at the Wailord. There's an Etta Z emote. But it is not Etta Cat. It could be, for sure. Crap. I wonder if I can trigger the cutscene from up here. You can. Does it bring me down? It does. Can't see me, but I pogged. Hey, how's it going? Want to watch the game? Ah! When I grab my dinner, it's gonna be like right here. You get a nice view of my plate. Oh. Rotototo. Is fire the one that has things off to the left, or is it dark? I don't remember. It's this one. I should be getting the ones up there on the cliff side. I didn't see those. Cool. The Growlithe, no! The Growlithe died. The last minute. Poor Growlithe. Interesting, they only let you catch it once. I guess it makes sense, but... I sure hope it's shiny locked if they're only letting you catch one of them. Hi, T-Bat. Hello. All right, chat. This is your warning. If you've not beaten the game yet, I have one more star base, and then I'm officially doing all of the end game stuff. I will be finishing Starfall Street, followed by Path of Legends, then I'll be doing the Elite Four and the final storyline. So, if you do not want to be spoiled because you have not beaten the game yet, please leave. Thanks. I do have one more base left, so if you want to stick around for like 8 more minutes, you can. When does this event run till, by the way? Chat, does anyone know? Growlithe should live this base. This is the lowest level base. Thank you. Got my food. Shit, Sunday? I'm gonna need somebody to carry me through a raid later. Oh, I do have podcasts this weekend, don't I? Forgot about that. Yeah, if somebody gives me an Azure removal, I could do it. I'm just like very behind on I would remember on it's on my calendar. I would remember on Saturday. It's just I forgot that it was this weekend. Honestly, as long as I can find myself a Meryl and not have to deal with friendship evolving, I can just buy the items I need. Oh my god. I did not do this raid correctly. Interesting. Okay, Epic Possum. I will find that. I'm pretty sure you can catch them and then go back and they'll still be there sometimes. They're kind of weird, I don't know. They respawn every day, okay. So it's like the static spawns in Swish. Arceus says it at AGDQ. Scarlet Violet was not out before submissions ended. So it has a chance of being in, like, Summer Games done quick. But not AGDQ. Yeah, go for it. Pokemon news spoilers. That has been like our de facto Scarlet Violet talk channel. Thank you. I am not, no. Another runner by the name of Halkery is doing PLA. Current world record holder. There is. Yeah, they are guaranteed 3 31 IVs. Which 3 stats it is are random. But at least 3 of them will be 31. Thank you for the good luck, Cathal. Hope you have a good night. Oh, I forgot to say again. Spoilers. Officially endgame. Please leave if you don't want to be spoiled. Thank you. Wah, wah. Oh, that's a little awkward. What comes out second? Houndoom comes out second. I don't think I want to let the Houndoom get me. Thank you for the offer. I will, I might take you up on that. I should come up with, like... I am so dumb. I need to stop. This is the exact same place I, like, messed up a bunch yesterday. Oh, that's so frustrating. It's not you, I'm just... Okay. And I forgot to deposit my pokes. I'm all over the place here. Going for Flash Can or Aura Sphere there was actually not the right call. I didn't realize I wasn't level 80. This just feels so tragic. Like, I don't even want to finish this run right now. This is actually so much time I'm losing on this fight. Easily a minute. What happened was I used the wrong item, and then I wasted a turn because of it. And then I Also forgot to deposit my Pokemon, which is wasting a ton of time. Because every time I defeat something, it asks me if I want to switch. Which can be avoided if you only have one Pokemon. And so, like, I just don't even want to continue this right now. I still have 2 hours left almost. The only reason I'm continuing this... No, I don't like saying that because it is time save for next run, but that's what I had last run. And so... like, this just sucks. I don't necessarily need practice for the late game stuff, but what I do need is science. So I'm going to, because I reset during the fighting base split, or I guess technically fairy base, I'm going to see how much time I save, if any, on the final segment, which is information that may not even be useful anymore if they fixed the... Oh, it's minus. Thought it was plus. Information that might not even be useful anymore if the patch fixes things. No. I don't know. Maybe I should spider. You're right. I can turn off... So I can fly to Medali and turn off autosave in the same menu that I reteach Meteor Mash and that other move. Psychic. And then just reset during credits, because then the game won't save. I'm gonna put the camera back on me. It's too high. There we go. That is the first time I have seen a non-Umbreon Baby Doll Eyes. Not that it matters because I'm going special in that fight, but that is interesting. Every single one of them has Baby Doll Eyes. I've never seen anything other than the Umbreon actually use it. I'm sure it's more common in casual play. But yeah, I just haven't ever seen it. All right, so reteach close combat. That is very important. I technically could teach Force Palm here too, which I guess is actually better. Yeah, so let me do that. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. I guess this one's first. Sorry, Cal. She did not like that. This one, the time save or loss, or like not the time. I expected to save more time on this split. I got outsped, paralyzed, had to heal paralysis. It is wild that it is not. Saving more time. Like less than 30 seconds for all that doesn't seem correct. Oh, I know why. Because I did the deposit here. So my last split was actually inaccurate. This one's correct. That makes more sense. Wonder if my EXP works. No, my moveset doesn't. That's the thing. I was gonna say, I wonder if my EXP works to do Arvin after Elite Four, but my moveset doesn't work to do that. Be faster for flying. If I could. All right. Don't accidentally. I think I didn't teach close combat. I think that's what it was here. So I had to do the slower fight. And then I think I messed it up anyways or something. I did something wrong on this fight. I'm not going to kill the dog. Don't worry. Even though I know it's not a tentacruel, ice punching that thing still feels weird. Chat, no, I'm not. Okay, maybe he fainted. Fainted. Different. Interesting, Spider. That's kind of fun. I'm doing the grass gym first for now. But you can do whichever one first, really. Doesn't matter. Boom. 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 Ooh. Felt a little lag on that one. Hey, Pokenerd, how's it going? All right, there we go. Yes, you do fail. So it's very important that we don't accidentally click the wrong answer here for anything. Some of the questions don't matter, but almost all of them do. Like all but 3 of them matter. You answer. Really? Hey, Pulse is on a good run right now. Ahead of the run yesterday. I think he PB'd yesterday, got a 555, yeah. Final 1.0.1 run, at least for me. I'm sure others are still going to do them. Like, actually, Pulse would have to be on 101 right now, too. Hey, Pineapple Padre, I do not. I am, like, 5th right now. Fourth or 5th at the moment. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm 5th. FP is in 2, I think. I never experienced the E4 glitch. I did the E4 a bunch of times, but I've never experienced it. Yeah, so I have a 552. Saiyan and Truly both have 550s. Shenanigans has a 548, and then Headbob got a 545 today. Fling is to break sturdy, yep. Lucario gets Bone Rush, but it's a really bad range with a 4-shot, which you can guarantee the 4-shot with loaded dice. But it's not a great range, unless you X-attack twice. And Bone Rush is a slow animation, and Bone Rush can miss. So it is probably overall faster to Bone Rush. There are 2 Pokemon in the Elite Four with Sturdy. It's probably overall faster to Bone Rush, but I'm preferring Sling for now. Or Fling, I should say, not Sling. Nice. All right, no Protect. Saves a little bit of time. Apparently a lot of time. We just want to save 45 seconds per Elite Four member. That would be, like, swell. How do you say 45 seconds? That makes no sense. That makes actually 0 sense. Wait. It's mostly just critical hits, yeah. With this route. You could, with the Bone Rush route, you could miss Bone Rush, which is detrimental. But because I'm not doing Bone Rush, then that's not an issue. King. It can choose to go for Stealth Rock instead, and then you don't have to heal after this fight. I keep thinking Fling misses because the animation doesn't play right away. Oh my god, I never noticed that. That's true. Tinkaton ideas. So Tinkaton can be used in the Ghost Gym. Tinkaton gets Mold Breaker. And Gigaton Hammer should be able to KO the Mimikyu in one hit through Disguise. That is the biggest idea with Tinkaton for speedruns, I think. But it's a 50-50 ability. Tinkatuff is not a guaranteed spawn. It is, but it's out of the way, and it's a Terra type. So it exists, but not awesome. Callie is snoring up a storm back there. Nice. GG fight. Not that the fight's dangerous anyways. But that means I can go straight into Hassle without healing as well. Which is super nice. I know. Its moveset is wild. Ice Punch is low-key, like, really, really good. If it didn't have Ice Punch, a lot of the routing would be pretty different, I think. But Ice Punch specifically just melts 3 out of the 4 Elite Four members. This is the 75 Terra Lucario, yeah? We get it right before we do our 8th gym. It won't obey us until we beat the 8th gym. We catch it right then and use it as our doubles partner in the Ghost Gym. Quaquaval is like level 59 when we get it. I'll take this slowly chipping away at my time. You know, it's not much, but we're saving time every split so far. We don't know anything about catch penalties, no. We don't know if they exist. At least I don't know if they exist. Yeah, so I'm using rare candies, and it ends up being a perfect level for the final fight. Without using those candies, it doesn't quite get there. No, you get the cha after. Cha's pretty good. Flamigo right now has the fastest time. I haven't looked at either route yet. If I look at a route, I'm probably going to do 2 things. I'm probably going to try to ignore the actual, like, notes and head Bob's VOD to try to just come up with things on my own. Just to see if we come up with different things that might be able to help each other kind of thing. And the other thing is I got the exact same fight on PB. I'll probably do Flamigo instead of Halucha, purely because Flamigo comes in obedient where Halucha does not. The Flapple comes out before the Haxorus? I could have swore that it was... And this level up is actually here. Likewise, there was a level up earlier that was earlier than I thought too. I think it was this on the Dawn Fan. I want to say it was like this. Which means my EXP is wrong. Which is fine. But yeah. The AI should not, with the same team and the same moves on the Pokemon, the AI should not change the order, ever. Unless it's a double battle. Double battles are different. With what we know about how the AI handles that, it should always be consistent. When it's a tie, the game has a tiebreaker. So the way the calculation works, and if you ever find an example that's contrary to this, please let me know. The way that it's supposed to work is the game runs through, when a Pokemon faints, it goes through all of the remaining Pokemon and says who has the best effective move against the target. So, for example, if a Pokemon has Earthquake, then it counts as 200 against Lucario, because Earthquake is 100 power times 2 for super effectiveness. It does not care what the Pokemon using the move is, it cares the effective move power. And if two Pokemon have the same effective move power against you, then it uses whichever one is first. Now, what does is first mean? It means like is first in the game, and that usually, I haven't found an example that doesn't match this, but that usually matches websites like Bulbapedia or Cerebi or the trainer data mine stuff. So, for example, this next fight, Avalugg is going to come out second because Avalugg has Earthquake, which is 200 base power against Lucario. Go-Go comes out next, which I think it's Play Rough is the best move, which is like 90. The only exception is, like somebody mentioned, like Jay just mentioned, big trainers like Champions, Elite Four, Gym Leaders will always send their ace out last, regardless of the moves on it. So like Glamora, even if it had like, I don't know what move, even if it had like 1,000 arrows against this Lucario, it would still come out last. And like I said, the one exception is double battles, because double battles, the game will choose 50-50 which Pokemon to look at. Lumina Crash, very nice. It means we do not need to do awkward reflect crap. Yeah, it has worked that way since at least Generation 6. As far as we know. Now, Let's Go, it does that too, but with Let's Go, you get complications when you have 2-on-1 battles. So it chooses which Pokemon to look at. Oh, wait, never mind. You're talking about the Mega always being last, yeah. Yeah, Let's Go doesn't have a concept of aces. But BDSP does. Sword and Shield does. Sword and Shield, the rival battles don't, except for the final, like the ones where they G-Max. I doubt they've changed the Calc Pokenerd, but maybe. Everything in the story seems to match the way it works. Like if I look at the move sets and stuff, I bet I can see why Flapple comes out second. So Aerial Ace. Yeah, okay, this is why. Aerial Ace from the Flapple is 60 base power against Lucario because it's neutral. And Haxorus's best move against Lucario is Dragon Claw, which would be 42 power. That's why Haxorus comes out last. So yeah, I just had the order wrong in the notes. It does not take into account stab. And moves that don't deal damage are considered 0 power, and moves that deal damage but don't have a set power, so a move like counter, for example, is given 60 as its base power. Ah, I said no. Whoops. Oh my god. I'm gonna get... Yep, exactly. Yes, many, many golds. I don't know how I'm saving like 5 seconds, 4 seconds on some of those fights. They're just standard fights that don't change. So maybe resetting the game did help with the lag. And maybe that doesn't matter anymore because of the patch. We'll never know. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I can check after I'm done, too. I just, I'm not expecting anything to be much better. But you never know. Ah, damn. Imagine a miss. Wow, that was super effective. Drill run miss there is really clutch because of that text. Welcome back. All right, good to know. I will, I wasn't planning on streaming tomorrow, but I guess I should. It's far too late for me to do another run tonight. She does have the Dunsparce. Okay, this is BS. I just noticed. The game gives me the effectiveness on Skeledirge, and I've never seen a Skeledirge in battle before. But the game gives me the effectiveness of it. I thought I noticed that last run, but I wasn't positive. So, just a little something funny. I am fairly sure I've never seen a Skeleturge in game in this file. She has them on the earlier fights, but you lose. Yeah, but I never saw it because I lost before it came out. The game assumes you don't lose. Yeah, she's like how the only that fight right there is the only one you have to win against her. And so you win the first one because it's just super easy to win, and then you lose the next 4 battles, and then you win this one. Yeah, this fight does not give experience. Neither do any of these star bosses. Because they don't give experience, they also don't give EVs, which is actually rather unfortunate. Because if you count all the EVs from the star bosses, you get something like 30 extra attack EVs or something. Yeah, I mean, I can't check now, but I am curious about that as well. I can't check now because I have seen one now, but... I can check after the run to see if I have a Sliggoo. Because on the fight... On one of the fights, she has a Sliggoo, and I have not actually seen one yet. Same thing with Goomy. Psychic over Force Palm, Meteor Mash over Fling. I just realized I never actually touched the Pokemon Center at the Elite Four, which is kind of funny, so I never got the fly point. I like that. I need to start doing that more. So if when I fly somewhere, if I'm mashing both plus and L, I can turn around. I can turn the camera around and hop on Koraidon all at the same time. All right, let me see if I can sync up my run from yesterday real quick. Just so I can compare like lag and stuff. Again, it doesn't super matter. All right. Should be roughly synced up. Listen. Hey. Actually, wait. Is my Twitch VOD playing at 1.1? Or is it... It's at 1x. Okay. It's technically ahead of me right now. So. Maybe I'm lagging now. How goes the run? I mean, I'm on PB pace. I'm not super happy with it so far. I had some dumb mistakes. Not as bad as yesterday's mistakes. But definitely some mistakes. And then my start wasn't awesome. I was like a minute behind at the start. Also, again, obligatory. This is the end of the game. If you have not played this far and do not want to be spoiled, please leave. I'll probably stop giving that disclaimer maybe beginning of next week, but I think for now it's still fair. Just in case people aren't paying attention. You can speedrun any game, for the most part. As long as there's a clearly defined goal, and the game isn't, like, time-gated by something. And even if it is time-gated, it's certainly still possible to optimize. I know, Phoenix. I'm basically going to... As soon as I'm done with this run... As soon as I'm done with this run, I'm going to take the update, and I'm just going to do a run-through of the movement to get candies and just see how it feels. Because the movement to get candies, even when I practice from a fresh, like I just loaded the game and gonna go, that is a place that I know that the game chugs. I'm already ahead. I literally just got past my PB during this little cutscene. It must be it's got to be the lag. I'm mashing at the same speed. All right, to give perspective. So next screen transition, I will tell you when it shows up on my PB. So that transition now. It's like a second and a half. Oh, hey, Cal. Actually up and about. BLJs were not patched. Yeah, that's what I have heard. Heard BLJs were not patched. The yeah, Callie's been here the whole time. Or not the whole time, but probably the last half hour or so. Item dupe was apparently patched, though. Which I didn't ever do, so I don't care too much to update and lose that. That's good. That's like a nice little thing to do. It's not super game-changing, but it's a nice that they fixed it. Dude, what is happening over on the right with the prize money and stuff? I just noticed that in the PB VOD. And it's still going. I'm still getting notifications. Like, what is this? Oh my god, chat. I don't even want to show you what this time save is going to be. Keep in mind, all I have done in this entire section is run. Technically, I retaught moves. I'm going to run. And then I'm going to one-shot a Pokemon. And that is all I've done in this split. Okay? And you're about to see how much time save I'm going to have. I'm also watching the PB VOD, yeah? Oh, Callie left. Oops. Psychic should be in 2. So I split on these stations when I leave the station. That was when I decided to do these splits. Can't make that up. Now, granted, it looks like some of that time loss was before I entered Area 0. I think I'm about 8 or 9 seconds different just on Area 0 stuff, but yeah. That is 20 full-ass seconds. Oh my god, I thought I freaking crashed. Look how cool you look sliding down that. Wish that were me. That would be nice if it told you, yeah? MM should be slot 4. Yo, Muskie, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Unless you know what the shiny looks like, there's unfortunately no good way to recognize it. The only way you can do it in game is apparently, I've not tested this myself, but lots of people have been saying it. If when you do the Let's Go feature, they won't KO shiny Pokemon. So if you are unsure or something like that, you can Let's Go, and if the Pokemon dies, then it was not shiny. Yeah, you do get a Sparkle when you go into the battle with it. That one was only 3 seconds. Interesting. Look, I almost ran into that somehow. All right, it's not a wild Pokemon, it's Arven. It's not a wild Pokemon, it's Arven. It's not a wild Pokemon, it's Arven. Arven pushing you is what it is. Oh, God. Oh, that terrified me. That's what you get for looking down, I suppose. About a half hour left. Ooh, that was a lot of time save. I think this generally does prove it, though. At least, you know, before the update. Nimona, what are you doing? At least before the update. Resetting the game saves significant time. At least in Area 0. I don't know how much time it saved in bases. My bases didn't feel great. A lot of my run honestly felt pretty bad frame rate wise today. I complained about it during the like grass gym and the general like candy movement. I'm curious. I know I got like 3 encounters during movement, but I'm curious if it was something I could notice if I play side by side. My Switch is fine. It's not terribly warm. It was not that bad, no. Yeah, putting my... I mean, my Switch is docked, so I can't really, like, feel the back of it. But, like, you can tell it's a little warm, but I wouldn't say it's hot. New strat. We have fans pointed at our Switches. I mean, it's very possible, Jay. The run from yesterday was single segment, so I never even closed the game at all during the run. So it was just running on 6 hours of gameplay, which, you know, if there is a memory leak, like a lot of people are claiming, then that would kind of explain it. Just put it in a mini fridge. Oh, I thought that was a 3 segment. I was like, what? Gibble, please stop. Thank you. Yeah, I am on an OLED Switch, so it is relatively new. Release day OLED, though, so, like, over a year at this point. I just realized that I have this as a split. There is no actual fight here or anything, so it's just running variants. My character didn't even turn around. She, like, phased out of existence and then phased back in. Also, this is a hefty time save, too. Like, actually kind of absurd. Just so for anyone who hasn't been privy to the conversations that I've been having regarding all this stuff in the time save, nothing random has happened since the Victory Road split. 545 not on this run, no. Oh, maybe like the highest 548 you've ever seen. But most likely a 549, assuming I hit all my moves. But yeah, nothing random has happened since the Victory Road end split. Which means all of this time save has been less lag. We are officially like 45 seconds total. I guess I should say there are random things that have happened since then, but my randomness has matched my PB. I don't think it does. Just because I swear I have missed before on Meteor Mash, on that first Scream Tail. By my luck has matched, I guess I should say, is I hit a 90% accurate move. Both times. So it's not exactly out of the question for it to be possible. Yeah. So the Flutter Mane is the third poke, which is the one I'm splitting on. Just so I remember. Good. Apparently, I think these things have random stats. And apparently that that Great Tusk can be a range. Actually, both of them can. I really wish Lucario learned Smart Strike. I know exactly where a TM is. And it would just be so much more reassuring to click Smart Strike instead of Meteor Mash. Still at it. Almost done. Next split, Alceda. That one part of the 12-second time save was not lag. I got outsped by the Flutter main. Yesterday. It is Alceda. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it doesn't get Ironhead either. And I taught Aerial Ace, so if I ask in like 3 minutes, I've already taught it. I actually have real time save on the Seda fight as well. In addition to whatever lag I might save. Yeah, but Seda's a better character. No, they're different. 100% different. I literally haven't seen any scene with Turo. The only time I've played through the beginning, where you get like introduced to the professor, in Violet, I was trying to go as fast as possible because I was setting up for TFS. Do you have to ask all those questions, or can you just pick the last one? Oh, there is no last one. It's just always the same. Oh, okay. If I can save 22 seconds, I can snag a second place here. Saving 22 seconds is tough. I should have, assuming I hit all my moves, I should have at least 4 seconds of time save. That's about it.
Ooh, pretty crystals.
Major Siren, thank you for the 19-month resub. Appreciate it. Agreed. Thank you. Dude, a 0 setup fight would save so much time. The song does go pretty hard. Just because she yells at you. Because she gives you a super effective hit. And that you've taken damage. So here's time save. I normally close combat this. But if you're guaranteeing 31 IV, then Ice Punch always kills. Yeah, I pick up 2 bottle caps. One for speed, one for attack. Speed is like absolutely required, specifically for this fight. Helps in other fights too. But this is the main fight that I'm worried about. Stuff. You don't always have to bottle cap, but now that I want 2 stats, I like require speed for sure. Also, that crit literally just got rid of all the time save I had on this fight. I'm so mad. All of a sudden I looked over, I'm like, wait, why am I like even with PB? All right, so no second place here, but this still should be a very, very, very solid PB. $549. Tomorrow is literally a whole new game, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll sit through credits. I'll upload this one to YouTube tomorrow. So I'll sit through credits, and then after credits, I'm gonna just do an update. I'll stay on stream for like, I don't know, like 10 minutes. I'll do my update, and then I'll just run through the movement, like the candy collection movement, and just see how much it feels better. So that way you all can get my opinion on if the lag is fixed or not. Or not. Obviously, it's not fixed, but like if it's much better, noticeably better, anything like that. I'm going into it thinking it'll be not better. So if anything, I'm going to bias toward that. I just really like this scene. I don't know what the scene is like with Turo, but I feel like it's probably better with Seda, if I had to guess. I'm not gonna be able to get it tonight, Possum. But hit me up tomorrow. I might be able to grab it. Thank you, though. Yeah, my guess, and I'm not, having not played it, I have obviously no expert, but I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people are feeling it feel better because there was a patch, not because the patch did something, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a placebo. I think that's totally a possibility. That's why I'm trying to go. I'm trying to be like, it's not going to do anything. So that way, I don't get placeboed into it too. Yeah, but the thing, like, I think part of the reason why, and again, nothing against other people, but part of the reason why I'm looking forward to testing it myself with the movement is I've loaded up the exact same save file that I'm planning to use and done the movement from the save file so many times that I should almost certainly feel a difference if there is one. At least if there is one early game. And in that movement file, the game chugs when I get to Levincia. It's not like it's only an issue if you're playing for 6 hours. One second. Yeah, I doubt they'd mention anything in the patch notes unless it was a complete thing. Like, you can make incremental progress on things like performance issues, especially. So, like, they could have made a change, but not promise performance fixes, because then if the game doesn't perform perfectly, people are going to complain. Like, that's something we do. I do at work all the time. Is like, we'll have a change that is for performance, but we don't like advertise it as being like a super big performance change, because then people are going to be like, oh, things are going to load instantly. It's like, no, things are still going to take time to load. It's just this makes it take less time to load. Thank you. Not as far as we know. Or if there is a way, it's nothing consistent. Yes, Pokenerd. Thank you, everyone. This run doesn't have as obvious mistakes as PB, like my previous run did. But there definitely were some issues. What was the main thing I messed up? Oh, I forgot to... My Clavel fight literally could be like a minute faster. I spent 2 extra turns, 1 extra turn because I got yawned on turn 2 instead, which I think if I don't get yawned turn 1, I should KO the Oranguru and set up on something else, I think. I just have to figure out what's the best thing to set up on, probably just the Gyarados. And then the bases weren't good. I need to actually like path out the bases. And then I'm blaming a lot of my early time loss on lag. I don't care how toxic that is, I guess is the best word for it. Growlithe broke out, which explains the 30 seconds on Rock Titan. Quack Quack was split at a different time, which explains that difference. And I was like, and I had 3 extra encounters. So 3 extra encounters is like 36 seconds. But like, I shouldn't lose 20 seconds on ESP and a single fight. I'd save time on the final split. I wasn't expecting to. Also, I literally saved a minute 12. I saved a minute 12 running through Area 0. Running through Area 0. I saved a minute 12. I might try just resetting my game before Area 0. Jesus. Quite literally the only difference. So, 2 differences between... My Area 0 had 2 differences between this run and the last run. Difference 1, I ice punched the Brute Bonnet instead of close combat, which saves about 4 seconds in animation. Difference 2, I crit Seda this run, which lost like 5 seconds. So, Ed time? Yeah. I'll upload this one to YouTube. I think this one's a good one. Fastest Quaquaval time. Quaquaval Lucario time. 3rd place, I think, right now. Which is pretty cool. 8 seconds behind Shen's run. Many seconds behind Head Bobs, but we're just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. But yeah, thanks for the GGs, everyone. Yeah, I do the muting post. It's probably more effort, but like whatever. Should be the 3rd ever 4X, yeah. Because I think Truly and Saiyan both have a 550 flat. Fuck this song. Thank you, Kirby. I'm changing my split. Yeah, I reset before the fighting. Well, okay, so I did fighting and fairy bases in the opposite order. But I saved the game and reset before entering the fighting base, which explains a lot of this time loss and why I wasn't really ahead at poison. And then, like, I don't know where this time save in Elite Four is. There's no variance in the Elite Four for the most part. I even messed up the text boxes talking to Nimona. I told Nimona I didn't become champion like 3 times before I said yes. Hopefully. I'm gonna, so, I want to check my game time, because I like doing that. I don't know. I'm kind of weird. But I want to check my game time, and then I want to do the update real quick. People have been saying it's a really small patch. I'm going to do the update, and then I'm going to run through Candy Movement, and I'm going to try and see how it is. 526? Okay. And I'll do Sliggoo check. That's a good thing. My 5:52 was a 5:33 game time. So, checking the decks to see if I have Sliggoo info. Or I could do Palmo. I could do Palmy, actually. I haven't actually fought a Palmy. But yeah, like, because there's no reason I should have Skeleturge info on that final Nemona fight, because I've never seen a Skeleturge run, like, in the game. So I'm wondering if you just get dex entries for Nemona's Pokemon, even if you lose to the fights. This is not an argument at all for IGT. You do? That's so weird. Why? It's so weird. But yeah, so the reason I like the in-game time for two reasons. The first reason is typically why I like in-game time. In terms of judging my runs against each other, is to see if I have a reset somewhere, see like, all right, what would the time have been if I didn't reset? So like, for example, if I have like a 5:55 that has a 5:55 game time, and then I get a 5:53 that is a 5:52 game time with a reset, then I know I lost about a minute to the reset, for example. Where it's interesting in this game is I had a case where I had a 6:01, okay, that had, I don't remember exactly what the game time was. I'm just going to make up numbers just to make the point. So I had a 6:01 real time that was a 5:50 game time, let's say. And then I had a 5:56. No, I actually remember the numbers. So it was a 6:01 real time that was a 5:40 game time. And then I had a 5:56 real time that was a 5:37 game time. And the 5:56 reset, which meant my in-game time was actually lower than it was supposed to be. So I saved 5 minutes of real time and only 3 minutes of game time when it should have been even more. And so that is an indication that like lag really screwed over my 6:01. Any changes from the run yesterday? A little bit in the early game, but not a whole lot. All right. 5:32. You had a 5:26 game time, Headbob? My run is a little under 4 minutes slower, and we're 6 minutes different game time. Fuck lag, dude. I hate this game. It was lag in the early game. Maybe not, but maybe.